1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, start about 5 minutes, 1, 2.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Good morning. Welcome to day 2. PA Pro-Am 499 and under championship. Can see it live from Bluegrass Billiards, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 9490 Bluegrass Road. My name's Frank Miletti, the cue ball from the pool hall. Got our first matchup of the day here, Final 5. And Steve Miranda, who's currently at the table, playing Romello Turner. This is a race to 5 B-side matchup. Anthony Casagrande is waiting in the wind. He gets the winner of this matchup. Two ball into the corners, or one ball in the corners. He's going to play the 2. He might have a combo here. He might be able to play the 2, pull back for the 3-9. He's opting to go the other direction. And he can shoot this 3 right up to the corner. It should give him the 4 in the opposite corner. About 5 matchups for you today. Tried to finish last night, but it was getting a little late. I didn't want the players to have to play at 3 o'clock in the morning, so we decided to bring back 5 today. Gonna get this matchups rolling. Be free to talk in the chat. So this way I'm not talking by myself on a Sunday morning. Oh, Steve Miranda is going to hang the 5. It's going to give Romello a chance to make the 5, 6, 8, 9. Get out and get himself on the board. Started with 51 players yesterday. We're down to the final 5. We actually had more than that signed up, but I think the snow in the area kind of deterred some people from making the travel. Okay, Romello's going to shoot the 5 ball in. He's going to come up to the table. Should go 2 rails. Could actually also go 1, too, depending on his speed. Yeah, hit that one just a little too full, so he's going to have a longer shot on the 6. Looks like he's going to get away with the miss, though. It's going to sit down behind the 9. Steve Miranda does have a built-in safety here. You can cut the left side of the 6 ball, come up 2 rails, and basically put the cue ball right back where he's at. You could also right-hand spin, miss the 9, and try to kick off the edge of the 6, but I think that'll leave a shot if he does that. That ball just a little full. So Romello has a chance to get out. He's going to play the 8, or I'm sorry, the 6 to get onto the 8. Just a little bit of low left English come across the table. I hit that ball too full, caught it off the point. Yes, let's see what Steve Miranda has. Let's check the side view. Not sure if that ball goes. Put the overhead. Promise you by the next tournament we'll have that overhead angle fixed. Made a bonehead move yesterday when I was hanging up a banner. I bumped the camera. Now it's all out of whack. Steve Miranda. Early in the morning, everybody's got a little bit of the jitters. Melo's looking to play this safe. I think he's going to get there. Miranda can see it. Put off angle shot though, so it's not the easiest for him to get to. Steve's going to dish that up to the top rail. All right, Romello's going to cut the 8 ball in. He's looking to keep the speed correct so he can play the 9 into the bottom left corner. It's just a pocket speed shot. He should come down right around the middle of the table. Kind of overstroked it a little bit. He's going to have the 9 in the side or the corner, depending on how he likes the shot. It's a little straighter. I'd probably go into the corner with it. All right, looks like Romello Turner is going to take a 1-0 lead in a race to 6. As we be sure to check out our new website at paproampool.com. That'll have all the information for all of our tournaments, everything about us, how to get in touch with us, our pro players, our story and how we got created. Check it out, paproampool.com. So here are the payouts for the tournament right now. Currently, we're playing in the 5th-6 matchup, so somebody's going to walk out of here with almost 600. And someone's going to move on to that next set. Range Air, 4th place. All right, rack number 2. Romello is up 1-0. The scoreboard's doing a little something weird. I'm just see if we can just fix that real quick. There we go. Yeah, it's being weird. Hold on. There we go. It's a little bit better. Just trying to make the scoreboard a little easier for you. Digital pool's still giving me a hard time. To reach out to them, get them to fix the scoreboard for me. And 1-0 Romello. Figure out what the hell is going on with this. Scoreboard here. Sorry, guys. Give me just 1 minute. I'm just going to try to fix this scoreboard for you. Much better. All right. All right. So now we have Romello at the table. Sorry, Steve Miranda at the table. He's shooting a 5 into the bottom right corner. He's going to call the 9. cue ball helped him out. It slowed the 5 up. Be back on top on the 6. Could shoot the 6 down into the corner, but also just play the safe. All right, the 6 ball. Just make the 6 come down table, back up. Mello's going to miss that shot. It's going to give Miranda a chance to get out. He's going to play the 6 into the corner. He should punch it off the side rail. A little bit of low English, come right back out to the middle of the table. Right. Good lead by Steve Miranda. It's going to sit on the 7. Let's check our blurry overhead. I'll have to go 3 rails maybe to hit this. Maybe even 1 rail, but we're going to jack up and see if we can pull her out. Mello hits it. Creates some distance too. So Steve Miranda is going to make the 6, go down to the bottom rail, side rail, come back up. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate it, bud. Charlie, you're a 700 in my book, buddy. Just a little further than he wanted. He can still get out here. He can play the 7 to the bottom right. It's a stroke shot, 7 to the bottom right with a lot of English. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that one. It's going to sit on a 9. It's not bad. Mello does have a sort of a built-in safety here. If he plays the 7 off the edge of the 9 and puts the cue ball on the other side, it would basically be cue ball, 9 ball, 7 ball all in a row. just a little too firm on that, but he definitely had the right choice. Looks like Steve Miranda is going to get out here and make the score 1-1. Guys, we got a new sponsor here that jumped on with us. Eddie P from Crossroad Q's. Check them out at crossroadqs.com. Crossroad Q's does lightning fast shipping. They also have layaways, flexible financing. They sell some of the high-end Q's in the world. Mike Stacy, Castillo Leather Goods. They have PFD Q's, Philippines Slides, Jim Pierce's, Black Boars, whatever you can think of in custom Q's, they have them. Check them out at crossroadqs.com. Or you can also check them out on YouTube at Crossroad Q's. Tell them Frank sent you from PA Pro-Am. What's up, Tom B? Bob G, I love my Q Pocket. I have about 3 of them. One at the house, one that I have in my case, and then the wife also has the Recharge. That's the one with the charge your cell phone while she's playing. She loves that one. And we're tied up here 1-1. Steve Moreno looks like he's going to play safe here. Try to roll behind the 6. Just a little too firm. And keep an eye out soon, Bob G. We're going to have our new branded ones coming out with the for the Pennsylvania Open. We're going to have the Matchroom logo on it. Charlie Roy, Mindy's still in. She's in the 3rd place matchup. She lost a Hill match last night in the hot seat, so she's in 3rd place right now. She has this match and then 1 match ahead of her before she plays. And then we have Houston Barnett is in the finals. He's going to get the winner of Mindy's match. She played real well yesterday, yeah. Except for one little mistake there at the end. She had everything under control. And Steve Miranda is going to come. Nice hit. Going to play the 1. Oh, almost got the 1 on the side. Looks like we have a safety shot here for Romello. Just bank the 1 off the top rail and park the cue ball. Oh, Romello won for it. That's a good shot. I have the 2 in the corner. He just plays the 2. We put a little draw on it, come out to the center of the table. He has the 3. He could get a little fancy with it and try to draw it between the 7 and the 8. Come off the side rail. Tougher shot, though. Excuse me. Shot like that, sometimes you just have to trust your stroke. Just make the 2 and just take the longer shot on the 3. We're all capable of making a long shot, so sometimes instead of getting perfect on the position, just take what the table has to offer. He could play this straight in. I'd actually come off the rail first, put a lot of high rate English, try to get that cue ball to spin off that top rail. The side view. over top of the ball, so spin down to the bottom rail with left-hand English and clip the edge of the 3. Let it roll, see where it moves. I'll move the 5 a little bit. All right, ball in hand to Romello. I was going to just catch that side rail. I have just a little bit of a slight angle for the 5, which is good. You can then just play the 5 in. Cue ball naturally roll right to the right. It should get him up right for that 6 in the corner. Just want to kind of punch it forward. Tom B, if you're going to the Super Billiards, excellent. Make sure you stop by the Kamui booth and see me. I'll be there streaming all week. Any kind of action matches, come get at me, everybody. I got no problem streaming all the action. What's up, Don? How's it going, buddy? Tom B, if you come to the expo, you're only about 20 minutes from Philadelphia. You got to go see all the sites. Tons of historical stuff here. You should come back out here in September when we have our matchroom event, the Pennsylvania Open, 128 player, $50,000 payout. All right, Steve Miranda. Oh, he's going to catch that bottom rail by the chalk. He should be good. Plays a 7 right into the side. It's Jack Daniels o'clock. Got the wife staring at me laughing. If you're in the area, make sure you come down to Bluegrass Billiards. Check out the new streaming booth that we have here. I think that's gonna just pushes it in. All right, Romello's gonna play the 8. Just wants to hold the 8. Hold the cue ball right there for the 9 in the opposite corner. Yes, sir. It's actually Coke Zero. So it's healthy for you. All right, Meller's going to shoot this ball in to give it a 2-1 score. Got some cool stuff coming up down the pipeline here, guys. You got the freezer, Scott Frost. going to be coming to Philly. September 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th will be here. Going to be doing a clinic. Freezer's One Pocket Best of Both Worlds. That's going to be Monday, September 9th. If you're interested in getting into that, reach out to me or check out paproampool.com. We'll have the sign-up sheet on there. 2 weeks from now, we also have our Rally in the Shenandoah Valley qualifier. That's a tiered entry. Winner of that's going to get their entry paid and some cash into the Rally in the Shenandoah Valley Matchroom event that's going on in May. Same thing, go to paproampool.com. I'll have all the information there for you to get in that. All right. Romello Turner's up 2-1. This is rack number 4. We get about 50 launching right now on a Sunday morning. Let's try to get them numbers higher. If you can, like, share, subscribe. All right, Steve Moreno's going to have the 2. I hit the bottom rail. Pushes that 7 out of the way. Actually gives him a nice clear run out from here. Play the 3 up into the top right corner. Pretty much leave the cue ball right where it's at. Or you can follow it up a little bit, play the 4. I actually think following up and playing the 4 is probably his best bet. If he follows it up, leaves the cue ball in this area, he can then play the 4. Come out. There. It's going to leave a 50-yard line shot for Romello. I don't know if I like him making this. I think I want him to play a little safe on this shot. Bank the 3, put the cue ball in the middle of the table. Try to bank the 3 to make it, but it should be blocked by the 4-9 if he misses. All right, so Romello's going to be kicking at the 3. It's a makeable shot. He just has to hit it square. Looks like he's using the mirror system for his kick. I think he might be just a little bit too much to the right. Got a nice kick at it though. It's going to wind up a little high on the safe. Sure, Scott. No problem. I'll give you the link here in 1 second. Company's name is Q Pocket. You can actually reach out to them right on Facebook here. I'll give you the link. And your best bet is to actually send them a message on Facebook. And then this way you can design the ones that you want. Speak directly to Chris Wilmette, who's the owner. And definitely tell him I sent you over. I'll take care of you. Nice shot. No problem, Scott. Careful to scratch. All right, it's going to be ball in hand to Steve Mirando. It's going to have the 6. Play the 6 in the right corner. Let the Q hit the side rail, come down, play the 7 right in the side pocket. A little further than he wanted to, but if he plays a little high inside, he can play the 7 in the pocket, hit the top rail, and come back down. Incorrect. We're at Bluegrass Billiards, 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 54 tables, full-service bar, restaurant. Also the home of PA Pro-Am, 2024 Pennsylvania State Championships, and the Pennsylvania Open Matchroom event. So why is it $4.99 and under your ass, Joe? These guys aren't breaking and running all these racks. I don't understand. All right, Miranda is going to get out. He's going to make that score 2-2. No, they don't play 550 or better. Romello played in a 599 last month and got dusted. He was 2 and out. Steve Miranda won 1 match in the 599. Miranda breaks that rack open, makes the wing ball. He's got the shot on the 2. I'm sorry, shot on the 1. 6 ball is going to be in the way, though. Could use a 6 as a blocker. Yeah, incorrect. Apparently, around the country anymore, everybody only wants to play on bar tables. All of our events here are on 9-footers. Who's going to have a little bit of a tough shot? gonna have to kick the side rail. You can kick side rail, bottom rail, or side rail and just go into the 2. I could see it. How about that? Yeah. No, just that one over there. And then the one on the side. All right, 5's in a tough spot. Play safe on the 4. Put the cue ball behind the 7-9. I think he's actually going to go for the shot, though. Probably try to roll up and bank the 5. And he played positional bank for it. All right, Miller's got the 4. He doesn't really have too much on the 5. Nice shot. He's going to get onto the 5 now. Here's the tester. He's got to bank the 5 to make, cross the side to make it and get onto the 6. If he doesn't bank it and make it, he's pretty much going to sell out here. All right, it's going to leave Steve Miranda a chance to get out. He's got all the balls open. 5 into the side. Come down the bottom rail. Come back up. Play the 6 on the top right. I put too much juice on that one. All you had to do was come down. There's a jump shot at play. He could also hit the side rail and just make the hit on the 6. Looks like Steve's going to get the jump cue out. Maybe second guessing the jump cue. I think he's looking to kick better. Up the wrong edge of the 6. That's going to give Romello ball in hand. All right, Ramelo's going to play the 6 into the corner. Going to come off the top rail.
You're professional.
Thanks for subscribing, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, he's going to draw it back. Ramelo's got a sweet stroke. He's been pretty much here every single day working on it. I know he's been taking a couple lessons from the house pro here. He punches it off the side rail. Didn't get out as far as I think he wanted to get. Get below the 9. I have to play the 9 in the top right corner. All right, Ramelo's going to miss that shot. It's going to leave Miranda a chance to take the lead. All right, it's going to leave a long shot for Ramelo. Looks like Ramelo's going to leave that shot for Steve Miranda. All right, Steve Miranda's going to take a 3-2 lead.
Sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's listening.
Nobody's listening. It's so fun and games until it doesn't. Toss me out, I'll hit the ignition. Now you listen. Hop up in the window. Smaller and smaller you fade out. Hop up in the window. Yeah. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity. Trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane. Trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, watch me levitate. Try to paint me like a no-name, so sorry, but we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Boo-hoo, poor you, please forgive me, cause I don't feel any pity. I'm fed up with lies, you wanted my demise, now you're watching me rise, rise, rise. Up in the window, smaller and smaller you fade out. Up in the window, yeah. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity. Trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane. Trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate.
All right, 3-2. Steve Mirando over Romello Turner. Romello's in a tight spot here. Oh, he makes the shot. It's going to scratch, though. It's going to get Steve ball in hand. Well, Steve's looking at his shots. Guys, let me tell you about Living Good Ball Club. My good friend Max Gordon does billiard art and apparel. You can check him out on Instagram at Living Good Ball Club. You can also come see him at the Kamui booth with me in April at the Super Billiards Expo. They're actually going to have a really cool limited edition shirt just for the expo. Definitely come by and check them out. If you're in the area looking for a nice pool table, go check out Designer Game Rooms on 178 Pine Street, Langhorne, Pennsylvania. They're your local Brunswick dealer. They also have about 100 pool cues on display. Give them a call, 215-944-4283. Let them know I sent you. Steve's going to be straight on the 5. Should be able just to play the 5 and draw it. Back about 24, 36 inches. Might even play it off the side rail. But I'm looking for just more of a straight pull back here. Good shot. Played a 6 in the corner. A little bit of kill English. About 8, 9 o'clock on the cue ball. Not hard. Let's look at that side angle and make sure he's got a shot on that 7. A little tight, but he should be able to pull it out. Play the 7. He's actually looking to bump the 8 on the way out or hit it low and play the 8 in the same pocket. He's got to make the shot. All right, Romello's going to play the 7 right into the corner. Should come down 1 rail and play the 8 right into the left side pocket. The cue ball is tracking towards that side rail, so he's got to use a lot of high left English. Make the shot. come off the left side rail. Should spin over 2 rails if he hits it properly. Ideally, that's where you want to be, but if you overstroke it, you usually hit that second rail. So let's see what kind of a stroke he has on this shot. You could also try to just go across the 8 and let the cue roll down to the left side of the 9, but that's a real tough shot, actually. He's going to get there. He's going to hit that second rail, like I was saying. It should be okay. Yep, play the 9 right into the corner. Oh, Romello misses the 9. I noticed some of the shots that Romello misses is like the 8 and the 9. I wonder if that's nervousness on his part. Because a lot of shots before that, he makes sweet shots. I think the coaching tip there is to get him to practice just shooting the 8 and the 9 ball. All right, Steve Miranda is going to make that. He's going to go up 4-2. Going to put Miranda on the hill also.
Malaga, you're professional.
Black Egg, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Let me know how I do, buddy. Go big or go home. All right, Steve Miranda's got the 1. Gonna play a little safe. I think he got away with a little bit. Romello could back cut this one to the corner though. Cue ball would hit right around the 5 and kind of hold. Romello's got the shot. Didn't end up too bad for him. Moreno can still play another safe, though. He can come off the edge of the 1, hide behind the 2-8. I think that's going to leave Romello a hit. Should even be able to make it, too. Ooh, it's going to open up some shots for Steve Miranda. He has an opportunity to get out and get himself into the next round. I'd say the toughest shot here is going to be 4 to 5. Or maybe even 5 back to the 6. And let it get away just a little bit. I actually like the safe here. Pushing the 4 to the top rail and putting the cue ball right in between that 5-8. Right in that area there. One for the shot.
Just standing on the cusp of what's okay and not morally gray, textbook insane. Now I'd like to draw this line you've crossed so many times. At this point, I'm out of my mind. What's the point in loving someone morally confusing? It's not likely. You're so unlike me.
All right, Romello's on to the 5. 5 to 6 is going to be the shot here.
Think I'm falling for the villain, and it's not looking like a good decision. Oh, and I try so hard to understand this, and you won't attempt to reprimand it. Should I sit, take it in, let it all unfold, or just say no? Oh, I know we can't pick and choose.
Got back down to it.
Just fall for you. It's not all win nor lose. No black and white. This color too. And I know how bad this sounds, but the silence is too damn loud. Guess you're not that bad. Did I say
Romello's going to play this safe. It's going to go in now. Is it? Okay. It's going to get away with it. I thought he was going to play the safe and make the shot. How many times I've done that in my life?
like me? Oh, I can't shake this feeling, 'cause I think I'm falling for the villain, and it's not looking like a good decision. Oh, and I try so hard to understand this, and you won't attempt to reprimand this. Should I sit, take it in, let it all unfold, or just say no? Should I say no? Should I say no? I can't say no.
Excellent. Appreciate it, bro. All right, we got a shot here on the 7. 6, I'm sorry, 6. All these damn colors keep changing. Shoot the 6 down in the corner, 8 down the same pocket, and roll down for the 9. Got to cut the ball. Thanks for the donation, Chris Miles. I appreciate it, pal.
You love me. You really love me.
Queen of Billiards thanks you too. All right, it's going to bring Romello up to the table. Going to try to get himself within one more rack. Current score is 4-2, Steve Mirando. Romello needs to make the 2 into the bottom corner, make that 9, make it 4-3. Taking his time here. Again, Romello missing the 9. Romello played his ass off this tournament. A couple little mental mistakes. He's going to go back and practice after this event. Should hold his head up high, though. He played real strong all day yesterday and today. His match still isn't over, though. It's not the easiest shot for Steve Miranda. He's got to lean. He also has to cut the ball. All right, Steve Miranda is going to make that shot. It's going to eliminate Romello in the 5th-6 matchup. All right, guys, don't go anywhere yet. We're going to have another matchup here real quick. I'm just going to hand out an envelope. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're at the King of the Hill portion of the tournament. Winner stays, loser gets paid. Are you ready? Yep, good. So we got Steve Mirando staying on the table. It's a fourth place matchup right now. It's rolling. Mirando's on the table, playing Anthony Casagrande. Loser gets fourth place. Winner of this goes on to play Mindy Mialetti for the third place matchup. Guys, check out one of my tour sponsors, Integrity Cues at integritycues.com. Brand new website that they just got put up. Integrity Cues offers some of the highest end cues out there, plus a lot of great production cues for your league players. Check them out at integritycues.com. Right, first break. Got one down. We got the 3 near the right-hand pocket. Got the 1. It's a cuttable shot where you could also bank it. Put the cue ball behind that 6 for a nice safety. Steve Miranda is going to catch the point and hold. He's going to kick off this rail. It's going to be a tough shot for him to hit it. Just catches that 7 ball. That's my ball in hand to Steve. Okay, he's got a shot on the 2. Got the 4 basically in 4 pockets. I can play the 4 in the top right pocket, roll the cue up for the 5 in the same pocket. 7-8 is going to be tough because the 7 doesn't go into the corner. So he's going to have to probably play the 7 into the side pocket. The shot here is to play the 5 and come across for the 6 on the bottom left corner. This way you can just roll the cue ball straight down. Yeah, I don't know too much about Casagrande. I only saw him play 2 racks in practice, but I did see his scores coming in. They were looking pretty good. Miranda a little wild with that 6 is going to leave Casagrande a chance on the 6. Can play the 6 into the corner. Then play the 7 right into the side pocket. And the 8 into the corner. Hold forward just a little bit. He's got the 7. Taking Anthony Casagrande's watch, too. This little looking timepiece there. A long shot at a 9, but he should be squared up to make it. Nice roll up. All right. I think Casagrande is going to win the first rack. Make the score 1-0. All right, guys, the registration for the Pennsylvania Open Matchroom event is open. It's a $350 buy-in, $10,000 added. A lot of good pros are going to be coming to that one. If you want to test out your strength and see where you are with some of the world's best, go ahead and jump in. Also going to be running some qualifiers soon. We might be doing like a splash qualifier. I qualify 5 or 6 people in one day for like $50. If you're interested, get at me. I'll definitely show you a link, or you can go to paproampool.com, and all the information's there also. Rack number 2. Casagrande makes 2 on the break. Gonna have a shot at the 2, but not really the best shot. He's probably gonna have to play safe on this one. Plays a little safe. All right, Steve Miranda is going to have his shot here. Sorry about that. I had to. And Anthony can play the 2 right down in the bottom left corner. Depending on what kind of stroke he has, he can either draw it backwards or come hit that bottom rail. What's up, Persistent? All right, he can actually cut this. He can cut this ball right into the side pocket because he has the 8 as a blocker. He actually might make both of them. Nice shot. I'm not mistaken. I think Anthony's from New York. I was talking to him a little earlier yesterday. Came down from that area. Shoots pretty strong. He's got nice stroke. Makes a lot of good shots. Some good decisions. Just gonna get around for the 5. That's a hell of a shot. See the replay on that one. He makes the 5. He's going to get on to the 8 ball. Should just play one rail out. Play the 9 in the bottom right pocket. I'm just going to use the second rail to slow down. All right, Anthony Cascarande is going to take a 2-0 lead. Guys, check out Q Pocket, facebook.com/Q Pocket, the official Q holders of PA Pro-Am 2024 Pennsylvania State Championships and the Matchroom event. You also have some great other items too. Hold your joint protectors, your extension, joint protector holders for your case. I actually love those. I have a couple of them. I even got one where you can put a picture in there. Picture of your dog, your car, favorite pool cue. The wife, if she's not really being a pain in the ass that week. Or the husband, if he's not being a pain in the ass that week. Check them out, facebook.com/Q Pocket. All right, we got 2-0 here. A race to 5. Winner of this match plays Mindy Mialetti for 3rd place. Loser of this match gets an envelope full of money. Just not as fat as the other envelopes. Medium-sized fat. Old Man Ferguson, Romello just lost the last round. He lost to Steve Miranda. He was eliminated in the 5th, 6th place. Played real strong all weekend. Had a couple of little tough shots on the 8-9 that cost him a couple racks. He's got the 5 into the corner. Get on to the 7 is going to be a little tricky. I think he's going to catch the bottom rail. Looks like a safe shot's in order here. Just bank it off the side rail. Leave it right behind the 8-9. All right, nice safe shot. Steve Moreno's going to have to kick off the side rail. He could hit 1 rail or 2 rails. He has the option here. 2 rails, he does nip it. It's going to go back up to the top. This is going to give Anthony a chance to play a return safe. Look for him to play probably the right side of the 7 ball and use again the 8 and 9 as the blocker. Little quick on that one, little firm. It's a tough shot here. Mirando has to play it in the side pocket, but he's got to use a lot of high English. If he draws it, he's actually going to draw it almost into the pocket. So if he plays high and lets it roll, he should hit in this area here and come out. Got a nice little bump spin on that. That works for him. All right, shoots the 8 into the corner. Should be able to get on to the 9. Little high English, play both balls in the same pocket. Could also just hit at pocket speed and play a slighter cut on the 9. There we go. 9 to the bottom left corner. Gonna get himself onto the board. All right, Steve Mirando gets on the board and makes the score 2-1. Saw the video there for our awesome sponsor, TrophySmack, maker of our championship belts. We have our mini championship belt for today. I'll show you here in the camera. This is the $4.99 mini belt. That'll be given out to the winner today. Our state championships have the full-size belt, and our matchroom championship is going to have the monstrous 15-inch 50-inch belt that's going to go over the shoulder. All right, rack number 4. Anthony Casagrande up 2-1 over Steve Mirando. Let me update that score for you. Chat's a little quiet. We got 75 people watching. Sunday afternoon. Now let me talk to myself. Have a little Jack and Coke with me. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, you guys got him up there with the what's the Garden State Tour. David also gives them out too, from what I think, or from what I keep hearing. PJ, the booth's pretty cool, man. I built it nice size. It's 8 foot by 6 foot. Gives me room to have people sitting here. Definitely going to utilize it for the Matchroom event. And we have Scott Frost commentating, Josh Setterfield, and I'm working on a surprise celebrity. Kind of possibly be here for the Matchroom event and commentating. Yeah, Mark, I'm going to reach out to David and Met. iCastle, after this matchup, there's 2 total matches left in the tournament after this. Yeah, Mark, I'm going to reach out to them. If we actually all order our belts at the same time, like they order theirs, I order mine, David orders theirs, we can actually get a monster discount to where it's really just costing us like 30%. I'll hook those guys up. This way we're all, everybody in the regions kind of doing something cool. All right, 3 balls in a tough spot. Just going to roll it down a little bit. Nice safe. Oh, it just popped out a little bit. All right, Anthony's going to... I would think Anthony's probably going to bank this shot as a 2-way shot. Going to bank it to the top corner and try to leave the cue behind the 6. Or we might go the opposite way. Bank the 3 back up to the 4 ball. Yep, so use the 6 as a blocker. I don't think it's got there, though. Let's look at our blurry overhead. I'm going to keep calling it the blurry overhead until I fix it. I might have to get a jump cue out for this. Could go 2 rails off the side rail, top rail, but I think the jump cue is a better option here. Oh. M24, yeah, she actually gets the winner of this match. So she's in the 3rd place matchup right now. And Houston Barnett is in the finals waiting for the winner of the next matchup. We were trying to finish last night, but there was just a couple matches, one a little longer, a couple good safe battles. So I didn't want anybody playing for a couple thousand at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. So we decided to bring 5 players back today. Finish it out. Got a little wild with that one, but I got away with it. He's going to be able to play the 5 down to the bottom corner. Right corner. Center ball just a little high. He should come 2 rails right on the other side of the 6. Thank you, sir. One great thing I love about Bluegrass Billiards, people just walk by and randomly hand me Jack and Diets. Yeah, M24, as a player myself, I don't want guys playing. It's hard to make, calculated moves and play your best at 3 o'clock in the morning, no matter who you are. Now, if you know going into the event, it's going to be a grind, a one-day event, you're going to run into the morning, I understand it, but I always make sure I'd say that my events are going to be possibly 2 days just so we have that option of going to the second day. Eric, I got a $4.99 8-ball coming up March 30th. If you're interested in that, you need to have 200 robustness. If you go to paproampool.com, you can sign up for it. I'll put you a link here in the chat. That's a good shot right behind the 6 ball. I'm looking at a 2-rail kick on the 5. Hey, Mark Lamberti, come on down, bud. I'd love to see that the snow this weekend kind of put a little damper on us, but I'd love to see that 8-ball, that $4.99 8-ball and that $5.99 8-ball get to somewhere around 80 to 100 players. Be a nice payout. I'm working on some big sponsors. I got to be able to show them numbers. I'm working on some big sponsors to be able to put maybe, $1,000, $2,000 per event as added cash. I think sometime in April we're going to do, we're going to call it kind of what the APA calls a splash board. I think we're going to run these little mini 8-person events, $50 buy-in. Just a single elimination, $50 buy-in. And then the winner of the 8-person events, basically just got to win 3 matches. The winner of the 8-person event will get free entry into the Pennsylvania Open Matchroom event. What do you guys think about that? Would somebody, you guys be interested in something like that? The entry to the Matchroom event's a $350 buy-in, so basically $50 would save you $300 to get into a pro event. Good try. That ball's going to get. I think it's going to squeak out. See that side go. Not sure. Let's go to the blurry overhead. Just going to have to kick at that one. Nice hit. It's going to roll out, though. It's going to give Anthony Casagrande a chance to get out here. That 8-9's a little tight. Guys, I do encourage you, though, if you are in the areas to go to some of these matchroom events that are going to be ran around the country, I would definitely encourage you to go. Basically, it's independent tournament directors like myself, Bo Powers, Chris Wilburn down there in Virginia. You know, we're putting on the event basically in Matchroom's name with their blessing. You know, guys like us are trying to make a name in the pool world. And we can kind of use all the support we can. Just remember, it doesn't cost you anything to share a post and be a fan. Don't always have to play in the tournament to be a fan. Oh, we got on the wrong side of the 8. Persistent, you got Jason. Well, you got the Bo Powers event. That's March 15th, I think. You're going to have Jason Scholl's Premier League play. Hold on one second, guys. Want me to watch it? Sorry, they just want to see if there's a referee. You're going to have Jason Scholl's Premier League event. You'll have mine down here in Philadelphia, only about 2.5 hour ride. And then I'm hearing some rumors there might be another one up in that area also. And you have one in Virginia. So, like I said, you know, guys like me and Bo Powers and those guys, you know, the only way we can really run these events is with support. You know, we have to get sponsors. I mean, nobody's got 10, 20,000 to just put out of their pocket. We always need to support the fans, help share, post for us, everything like that. Takes a village sometimes, and you know, pool's going to really get big. The community needs to pull together for it. All right, Anthony Casagrande has a chance to get out of this rack also. He's got the 8 in a tight spot. He really, if he's going to back cut that into the side, he really has to let that cue ball go. I'm thinking more of a safe here, try to roll the cue up behind the 9. Oh, he cut it in. Good shot. It's going to hit that 9. He's going to have a 9 down in the bottom left corner. When that goes down, it's going to make the score 3-1. Guys, InTheBox Sportswear is the official sportswear of PA Pro-Am and all of our tournaments. Check out here the Matchroom 9-ball jerseys. I actually have an updated picture of this one. I'll make sure I get it on the next stream. It's got all of our sponsor logos on the sleeve. And on the front there, under the PA Pro-Am logo, is going to be the 9-ball dot logo. All right, we got 3-1 on the score count. Also want to thank Digital Pool. Let's use the bracket system to give you the best tournament that we can. iCastle, there absolutely is a lot of requirements. There's a contract in place. There's a vetting process. You know, not everyone can get a Matchroom event. Matchroom has to basically, you know, make sure that you are worthy and legit. You know, they are a big conglomerate, big company. They don't want just anybody kind of using it and, you know, running a really bad event. But I can tell you one thing, having to be able to use Matchroom and say that you're in, lack of a better term, in business with them is it's always good for your brand. Plus, it adds a lot of credibility to you as a person that runs events. Kevin Steer, what's up, big guy? Final 5, buddy. Actually, Final 4 now. Final 4. Here's the payouts for the event. So right now, these guys are playing. Loser of this matchup here is going to get a little over $800. Let's look at the side view on this one. Seamus, what's up, buddy? I hope the streamers meet your approval for the dress code today, pal. Oh, it's the 9-ball. That's going to be a ball in hand. Seamus is our resident security guard. He makes sure that everybody here is dressed to impress. Make sure they're always set up for success. Yeah, that Rax event was pretty good last year, Mark. Unfortunately, I was not able to get there. I really wanted to come out and watch it. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Rax event was the same weekend that we had a JP Newt event. And I'm the official streamer for JP Newt, so I was not able to make it. But I definitely plan on going to all the ones this year. All right, Casagrande is going to roll up for this 5 into the side pocket. Five to 6 could be a little tricky. A little inside English here. Come one rail. A nice little spin on the cue. It's going to use the second rail for some help. Let's see if he's got that stop shot stroke. Just kind of stop the cue on the 6. Looking for the bank. A little hard on that stroke, but I think he should be all right. Pastor, that's for you there, buddy. All right, Moreno can play the 9 in the, or I'm sorry, the 8 in the side. Just kind of let the cue ball roll a little bit. He'll have a shot at the 9. Just has to make the 8. I babied that one a little bit. I think I want threw it into the rail more. He's still going to have the 9, though. He can have the 9 in the top right corner. Just play pocket speed. Doesn't need to do anything crazy with the shot. Oh, he's going to miss it a little bit. I think it's going to bump up and sit. A little off angle. So he's back cutting it. A tough shot. All right, Steve Miranda is going to make it 3-2. We got a matchup here. This is our schedule of our upcoming events. Our next event is March 2nd. That's the Matchroom Rally and the Shenandoah Valley Qualifier event. That's actually a tiered entry event, so if you are a lower handicap Fargo, then you actually pay less. Higher, obviously, pay more. March 30th is the PA Pro-Am $4.99 and under 8-ball. And then April 20th, the week after the Expo, is the PA Pro-Am $5.99 and under 8-ball. This one here, April 27th, that's actually going to be rescheduled. That's actually going to turn into a Pennsylvania Open qualifier event. And then for all the ladies out there, you got to make sure you come to the May 4th, second annual Pennsylvania Open Women's 9-Ball Championship. I think we're going to add a couple thousand to that event for added cash. If you watched last year, we had a couple epic matches. We had Karen Kaur versus Bean Hung. We had little Sophia Mass versus Brianna Miller. We had Emily Duddy here. We had a lot of high-end players. The actual big story of that event was Brianna Aristillo, APA 3, who made it to the top 8. She just kept playing smart shots, smart safes. She played to her ability, and actually she played above her ability, to be honest with you, but she played really strong, really smart, and wound up coming in 8th place, and for her, that was a major, major win. Ferguson, from what I know of, Jenny's still playing, but she doesn't go to a lot of events. She has that, she's got her pool hall up there, and she's, got a business that she's running. Ooh, we'll try. All right, 3-2. Let's see, Moreno's got a chance to get out here and actually tie it up. Just got to get on this 3, punch it over. We actually just refilled 18 tables this week. This stream table being one of them, so it's definitely got a little bit of slide, a little bit of action to it. Nice brand new Simonis 860. All right, the shot's bankable. We can. Pocket just became bigger too with that 7 in the area. He's gonna play safe though. Just a little too hard, I think. All right, it's gonna leave Steve Miranda a shot on a 4 in the corner. Hit that side rail. He might actually hit the. I'm sorry, hit the top rail. He might actually hit the side rail on the way down too. Gotta watch the speed. Watch the speed. That's going to scratch. That's going to be ball in hand. Casagrande is going to have a chance to get out here. He's got balls in a pretty good situation. He's going to play the 4. Kind of a dealer's choice. He can play the 4 in the side or the 4 in the corner, depending on how he likes it. I particularly would like to play it in the side. Spin off the side rail. I want that cue ball frozen to the bottom rail. My particular way of shooting is to make that 4 there, make the cue ball come down to here. And then when I play this in, spin the cue off the rail, get into that area right there. With pool, there's always different ways. Everybody has different shots, different ways they like to shoot them. I'm just going to play the 6-ball center ball, come right out in between the 8, 9. Ooh, bump the 8 a little bit, so not bad though. We can play the 7. Right in, just a little pocket speed. All right, Casagrande going to play the 8 in the corner. He's going to hold it. Oh, we let it roll. No, wants to hold that shot. I think that was just a little bit of a mental mistake for him there. It's going to cost him that rack. That's going to make the score 3-3. Just a little mental mistake. That happens every now and then. Even the best players, it happens to them. All right, we got 3-3. Guys, make sure you check out our brand new website, paproampool.com. Created by none other than Josh Setterfield from the Billiard Sports Network. Josh, when he created Billiard Sports Network like years ago, was way ahead of his time when it came to the streaming. You know, some of us now are just catching up to what Josh was doing 5, 6, 7 years ago. All right, rack number 7, score tied up 3-3. Sunday afternoon, 12:30. Some of you guys are probably just waking up from getting in from the bar last night. Nursing that hangover. Remember, the best advice, you don't get a hangover if you stay drunk. Nice break. 2 balls in a bad position now. We're going airborne here for a long airborne shot. That's going to be ball in hand. Q's going to stay down. Let me just let those guys know just in case they don't know. All right, 2 balls down. It's going to be ball in hand for the 3. Adjust my microphone a little bit. All right, got a chance to get out here. 4 ball on the side. Roll forward about 18, 24 inches. Wants a slight angle on the 6. Put the 6 in pocket speed. Come off about 18 inches off the rail. Oh, it hung up. All right, let's see what Casa Grande has. One of these 2 players, whoever wins this rack's going to get themselves onto the hill. Casa Grande's up for the 7. It's actually one of my favorite shots. I love shooting this shot to the corner and drawing the cue ball right to that first diamond below the side pocket. I love drawing that cue ball right to here. I actually learned a trick to that shot from Jason Shaw at the Expo in 2022, I believe. I was playing him and I shot that ball and missed it, sort of just like that. And we were just shooting balls around. And he told me that when he shoots that shot, he's actually really loose on his backhand. He only holds the cue with like 2 fingers. And he's real loose and just kind of lets it like a slide stroke. And ever since then, since he showed me that shot, I'd say I'm probably 80% to hit it perfect. So that's your tip of the day. Let's see. I don't think it's going to get there. It's not going to spin enough. You had to cut it a little thinner and get a little bit more spin off the rail. That 7 ball's going to be tough from here. And miss on the 9. That's going to give Steve Miranda an opportunity to come up to the table and get himself onto the hill. Well, miss on the 9. That's uncharacteristic. All right, Casgrande has a shot on the 9 to make it in the top right corner and get himself onto the hill. I think both players are getting a little jittery on some of the shots. Just got to bear down a little bit and just shoot this right in. I think both players, would benefit from maybe taking an extra 2 or 3 seconds on their shot, having a nice pause in the backswing. All right, Anthony Casagrande makes the score 4-3. I think both players are just rushing the shot just a little bit, maybe a little nervousness getting in there. They're both playing very well this tournament, just needs to slow down just a little bit. All right, we got rack number 8. Got Casagrande on the hill, 4-3. He needs one more. Miranda needs 2. Nice break, 1 in the side, 2 down. Oh, sorry, 1 and 3 are down. And the 5's down also. All right, that ball's going to get behind the 7. It's going to be a tough kick. Okay. All right, sorry about that, guys. I was getting a message coming in. All right, 2 ball to the 4. I think it's going to get away again with this. No, it's going to have the shot on the 2. Good shot on the 2. He's going to have a shot to the 4. 4 should get him right to the 6. Beats the 4 into the rail. 7 ball's going to get in the way. He can hit the ball, but he's going to have to be kicking at it most likely. Trying to kick moves the ball around a little bit. Loaded up a little bit on that one. I don't think he needed to. 9-ball in the way. Both players are kind of getting a couple jelly rolls after their shot. Just a little too much. He had the right angle, but he had to put more speed on it. More speed kills the angle off the rail. Four on the side. He's got 4 balls to go to get himself onto the third place matchup. Wow, that ball rattles on him. All right, Steve Miranda has a chance to get out now. 4 balls. Gets himself to the hill also. A hill thriller if he gets out. Little too much. Just a little too much. Speed control. It's a killer. Hurts even the best players in the world. It's got a little bit of distance. Well, he's going to get back up for the 8. He's got 2 shots left, and I'll put him on to the third place matchup. Casa Grande. It's a pretty long shot he's going to have here on the 9-ball. He drills it down. He goes on to the next round. Well, it's going to give Steve Miranda a chance to get to the hill also. All right, Steve Miranda looking at it. Inside Englisher. You have to hit this ball with about 7 o'clock English and hit it almost full in the face, but not completely full in the face. So you're looking at it right in this area here. You'll actually draw the cue out, the ball will come across. It's a tough shot. It's not the easiest shot. You see what he's got? On high with it. All right, Anthony Casagrande with his chance here. Casagrande with his chance to make this shot and move on to the next round. Oh, all right. It's going to give Miranda a chance now. It's like nerves are kicking in for both players. All right, let's see what Miranda's got. He's going to make it into the corner. Can he get himself onto the hill also? No. All right, Anthony Casagrande is going to try to run this 9-ball all the way down to the corner. Nine ball is going to come off the rail. It's going to be in a tight spot. It's a makeable shot. Tight cut, but it's makeable. Plays the save. It's a good shot. Okay, 9-ball back up. It's going to go past the side pocket, maybe. No, it's going to leave Steve Miranda a shot into the side pocket to go hill. All right, we got 4-4. Hill. All right, we got hill.
never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss off, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs a man to set.
All right, it's going to be a ball in hand to Steve Miranda. He's going for the 9. I was going for a safety. All right, let's see. One railer for the to the 1. All right, he's got to make this kick. If not, I should put him on 2. Makes the hit. Kind of reset. I think you can see the 1. Let's see the side view. Everything's going off. Wow. Okay, 1 in the corner. The 6-7 is going to be the problem for this rack. Three to the corner, but the 6-7 is tough because I think that 6 can go. Let's see that side view of it. Yeah, 6 can go into 6 and 7 can both go in the same pocket. It just has to get a good position on it. And on to the 5. That's actually not a bad leave. He could get to the 6 on this. 1, 2, yeah, this could go 3 rails out. Just play it in the side pocket. It should catch here. All right, he played it the opposite direction. It's a good move. I played a 6 in the side. High right English, 2 o'clock. Side rail, top rail, right side rail. Oh. I think I would want to be a little straighter on that 7. Still definitely get out from here, though. Bumps off the 9, gets a little jelly roll for the 8. Not the hardest shot on the 8, not the easiest either, though. Eight to the corner. Looks like he's going to play the 9 into the corner. All right, let's see. All right, Casagrande makes the 9. He's going to move on to the 3rd place match against Mindy Mialetti. It's going to eliminate Steve Mirando in 4th place. I got a couple of heavy envelopes to hand out. I'll be right back.
Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, oh! You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running run the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
Malaga, you're professional.
I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push a mind to a limit where it needs to feed. I work like I got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts. I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Choke until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see matter of fact. Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it. So bitch I better love me. Look what I'm becoming. In my mind I'm running all around circles. Better thoughts are coming. And my mind is like a reflex. It knows just what I need next. If I could just believe then I know I can turn all of my thoughts into a real threat. Cause I'm my own worst enemy.
Guys are about to get started here in a few minutes. Third place matchup. Let's pay some bills while we're waiting. Check out Crossroad Q's, crossroadqs.com. Ran by Eddie P, also known as the Man of Faith. Eddie's a great guy. Really cool to talk to. If you have a Q that you're looking to sell that's a high-end Q, you should definitely reach out to Eddie. He also has Philippi Custom Qs, Batista Custom Qs, PFD, Paul Drexler. They're amazing Qs. Their shipping is super quick. I mean, you're going to get it within like 2 days, 3 days. You can check them out on Facebook at facebook.com/Crossroad Q Gallery. Crossroad Q's Gallery, excuse me. And you can also check them out on YouTube at youtube.com/@Crossroad Q's. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go. On to the last two matches here. We have Mindy Miletti versus Anthony Casagrande. We have Houston Barnett is waiting in the wind. He's in the finals matchup. He gets the winner of this match. The loser gets a hefty couple of envelopes from me. Seamus, you know what's something funny? I've actually, before I've bought somebody in a Calcutta and they wind up facing Mindy in like the hot seat match, and it was incredibly tough for me to watch. I had to walk away. All right, let's get going here. Mindy. Mindy versus Anthony Casagrande. All right, looks like Anthony's going to get the first break. Anthony breaks all the odd racks. Mindy breaks all the even racks. All right, rack number one. Ball down at the break. One's all the way up at the top rail. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. All right, Mindy's shot at the table. Mindy should be playing some safe here. I'm going to bank the one down to the opposite end, leave the cue ball over by the 5. Ball will get safe. Slightly, it's not going to get safe. All right, Anthony Casagrande's chance at the table. He's got the 1, the 2. He actually has an out here. There's really no hard shot for him. Just maneuvering the cue ball around the table. He's going to move around for the 2. Two to the corner. I'll have a shot on the 4. 7 to 8 might be tough. And this is the 4. It's gonna get to really where there's no shot. There is a safe, couple different safes. She can bank off the top rail, leave the cue up by the 5. He's going to have the 4. 5 to the 6 might be tough. All right, that's going to leave a shot for Mindy. She's going to have the 5. All right, Mindy looking at the table. She's getting down to shoot the 5 ball. She's got a shot on the 6. 7's going to be tough to get to, though. She could just float the 6 into the side very slowly and just take the long shot on the 7. She could also play off the left side of the 6 and roll the cue up to the top rail. Seamus, there's actually a conversation that's going back and forth right now. It's both players. It looks like they're getting the kinks out right away at this first rack. Mindy has this shot on the 6. Both players are definitely feeling, have to feel a little bit of nervousness. Mindy rolls the ball down to the bottom rail. That's 6 in. Cue's coming up for the 7. It's going to get, there's going to be an angle. Seven can be cut in. Depends on how he wants to shoot the ball. Come off the rail, try to get on the right side of the 8. That's going to bump. All right, that shot's going to miss also. It's going to be Mindy's chance at the table. She might have the shot in the side pocket, but if she shoots in the side pocket, she's going to have to draw it to the left side rail. If she goes into the corner with it, she can play it across and punch it off the right rail and come back over for the 9. Shoots it right into the side with authority. She's going to have the 9 into the corner. All right, Mindy's going to take a 1-0 lead in a race to 5. Guys, if you're just tuning in or just being part of today's action, watching the PA Pro-Ams 499 and under, live from Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of PA Pro-Am 2024 Pennsylvania State Championships and the 2024 Pennsylvania Open. If you don't know who I am, I'm Frank Mialetti. I'm the cue ball from the pool hall, bringing you stream action here. I'm also the owner and CEO of PA Pro-Am. You're watching a third place matchup. Mindy Mialetti versus Anthony Casagrande. Mindy is currently up 1-0. We had 51 players in the tournament, down to the final 3. Solid break by Mindy. Looks like it's going to get a little safe. If they attempted a safe, it's going to leave Mindy a shot to the 1. 1 should get her to the 2. Mindy makes the 1. She's going to have the 2 ball in the same pocket. All right, Mindy should play safe on the 3. Just bank it out of there and leave the cue tied up. All right, so leave Casagrande a tough shot. Nice hit on from Casagrande and a return safe. All right, looks like Casagrande is going to try to put her on 2. Hit that one just a little hard. It's going to give Mindy a shot at the 3 into the corner. Three into the corner. She's going to have the 4. Doesn't look like it's going to go into that bottom corner. But she can roll the 4 straight down to the rail. Let the cue hit the side rail and hide behind the 7. Anthony Casagrande is going to shoot the 4 to the corner. All right, it's going to come up for the 5. Got a good angle on the 5. If he makes the 5, it should come across 2 rails for the 6 in the bottom corner. May have hit it a little too. He's going to get there. He'll be okay. So I missed the 6. I think it might give Mindy a shot at the 6 ball. And he's going to hit the point. Oh, just missed the point. She's still going to have a shot on the 7 now. Plays the 7 in pocket speed. She should have the 8 right into the side pocket. Into the corner, too far. Gotta hit that pocket speed. She's gonna have to kick at the 8. Mindy's gonna get. It's a makeable shot in the side. All right, 8 ball in the side pocket. No, misses it. It's going to connect off the 9. It's going to give Mindy a makeable shot because all she has to do is play pocket speed. Just a little bit of high English. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, bud. All right, Mindy makes the 8 in the corner. She's going to have the 9 on the bottom right. Looking to get herself a 2-0 lead. All right, Mindy takes it down. It's going to scratch in the side pocket. No, it's not. All right. So Mindy takes a 2-0 lead. Hey, what's up?
Just wanted to say hi. I have playoffs today.
Okay.
And if this is still going, I'll be there.
Well, it's third place match. One after
Yeah,
this.
I'm probably not gonna. This year I'm gonna come.
Good luck.
Go, Mindy!
All right, Mindy's going to take a 2-0 lead and a race to 5. It's going to be Anthony Casagrande's break. All right. Rack number 3. Casa Grande to break. Trailing 2-0. One ball's all the way at the top. One ball is makeable, can be spun in, but I'm probably going to go with the safe. Okay. So Mindy at the table. She could play a couple shots. She could play, or she could play thin off which would be the left side of the one to her, looking at it straight, and try to roll it behind the 2. She can thin it off the right side, which would be our left side, and push the 1 down. It's a good shot by Mindy. She's going to push the 1 over to the side there. It's going to give Anthony, he's going to have a kick across. He actually could probably hit it, because the 4, let's go to the side view. I don't know, the 4 kind of is in the way. It's a lot of a spin shot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It's a crazy shot, but there is a 4 railer. It's definitely a crazy shot, but it could be possibly makeable. Or not makeable, but hittable, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. But the amount of speed that he would have to hit that shot and accuracy would be really, really tough. Even on someone like Shane's level. One, 2. Oh, all right. It's going to move the 8 out of the way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Joe. There's really nothing there to hitting the ball. If anything, if he hit it, he's probably going to push it closer to the pocket. And Mindy has a 2 up into the corner. Makes the 2. Just going to scratch in the side pocket. It's going to give Grande a chance to get himself out here and get on the board. Grande makes a nice shot on the 5. He's going to pull back for the 6. He could stop shot the 6 or just kind of pull it back about 4 or 5 inches, play the 7 on the opposite corner. Now it's just speed control here. Just make the 7 come down 1 rail, come up. You don't want to be parallel. You want to be kind of in this area here. Play the 8. Come down and back out. He didn't get himself into a good position. Gotta let that cue ball roll, hit that bottom rail, come out. The rails are your friends. attempts the back cut. It's going to come back down. He had good Poe on the 9 if he made it. Mindy's going to have a chance at the 8 ball, being vertically challenged. She's going to have to go get the bridge. Well, maybe not. She's going to come out to the side. And she makes the 8. She's going to get to the center of the table for the 9. I never have to worry about Mindy finding her Christmas presents. I just put them on the top shelf. All right, Mindy pockets the 9. She's going to go up 3-0 in a race to 5. I've been working on her. Anthony Casagrande just gave Mindy a nice compliment. Said that she doesn't rattle, she doesn't flinch, she just plays a nice soft stroke. Took me a couple years to finally beat it into her, but metaphorically, not physically. All right, Mindy's up 3-0. Got Anthony Casagrande out, though. He's definitely got something in the tank here. All right, Mindy scratches. It's going to give Anthony ball in hand. He's got a chance to do some damage. No obstacles. 2-3. It's probably the only obstacle, or maybe 5-7, but he's got the 1. He can set up for the next position. Casagrande's going to come down for the 3. I don't know if I wanted to go forward with that. I think maybe I would have hit that more of a center ball. He's got an angle on the 3 to make it, but I think that going forward cuts a lot of that speed off. I think more of a center ball and just kind of come down between the 8-9. And that's going to leave her a shot on the 3. Okay. Mindy looks like she's playing the safe. Has to roll a little bit more. I don't think it got there. I think he's got an option to see it. Let's check the blurry overhead. No, it looks like it did get there. Looks like it's coming with his jump cue. If you're just joining us or haven't watched earlier today, I was saying, and we're calling it the blurry overhead. I accidentally bumped it hanging a banner yesterday. I didn't realize it until we started the stream that it was out of whack. So I'm going to have to adjust it. Nice shot. Let's put that one on the replay. Look at that nice jump shot. Oh, may have been a little too early. There we go. Got to time them replays a little bit better. All right. Mindy has a shot on the 7. I don't know if it's a makeable shot. So she's going safe all the way here. Just going to play off the edge of the 7. This is a very touchy shot. It's created some distance. All right, let's see what Casagrande has here. He's going to make the 7. No matter what he makes, he's going to have, I believe, a shot at it. So it's going to roll down. Should give Mindy a shot to the corner. No, it's not. Mindy's going to have, at least from the angle that I'm seeing here from the camera, Mindy's going to have a hit on it, but not a makeable hit. At least I don't believe it is. Okay. At least once a day I'm wrong, so that's where I'm wrong at today. He misses the 8. It's going to leave a bank for Anthony Casagrande. He definitely can make this. He banks this back to the left side pocket. Cue ball's going to go 3 rails. He should have a positional shot on the 9. And it hung up on him. Wow. He hit that good, too. That's amazing that that ball hung up. All right, so Mindy has to play this ball full. If Mindy plays this ball on an angle or the edge, she has an opportunity to scratch in the side pocket. We've seen it happen a lot of times. So she's got to play this ball full and come off the bottom rail. With not a center ball, though. No high English, no left or right. Just cut the ball, and she wants to try to get it to hit right by the first side diamond past the pocket. She's going to get too close to it. Too close. There is a bankable shot. It's always the easy shots that always give us the hardest time setting up. Safe shot here is to hit this ball. Okay, just going for the bank. It's a sellout shot. It could call the pocket, but the safe shot here is to play this ball off the rail, leave it at the top. Just went for gusto on that one. We'll remember that shot. We'll talk about that one later. All right, Anthony Casagrande got himself on the board. Scores 3-1. Mindy. Match is far from over. Guys, if you're watching and you don't have a Fargo or you're below 200 or you're just looking to really kind of get into the tournament scene, you should definitely come out for our qualifier, the Rally and the Valley qualifier, March 2nd here at Bluegrass Billiards. It's an open event, pro rules. Winner of this goes on to go play at the May 17th Rally in the Shenandoah Valley Matchroom event. If you're interested in getting in this event, go to our website, paproampool.com, and you can sign up and get all the details there. I'll put a link in the chat for you. Don't forget, signups are open for the Pennsylvania Open Matchroom event in September. All right, we got one down. Clear shot at the one ball. 6-7 might be tough, especially with the 5 on the same rail. Three is makeable on the side. And a ball in hand to Mindy. Have right next to me is Houston Barnett. He's waiting to play the winner of this matchup. Loser of this matchup is going to get 2 nice hefty envelopes. Now's where they start to get heavy in the tournament, these envelopes. Mindy rolls down for the 5. I'm going to look for her to play it safe here. Play off the edge of the 5. Try to get the cue ball near the 6-7. Just like that. It's going to probably be a jump shot for Anthony Casagrande, but I'll tell you what, he made that great jump shot last rack. I wouldn't want to keep living him jump shots. Looks like he's going off the side row. All right, it's going to be ball in hand to Mindy. All right, Mindy's going to play the 5 into the corner. She's going to have the 6, 7 in the same pocket. So it looks like the 6, 7, and 9 should all go in the same pocket. 8 ball into the side or the top, depending on her position. A little bit of a, she should be okay. A little bit of a backwards cut on the 7. That's one of those tough shots. You don't want to hit so hard, because if you hit it hard and you come on the other side of the 9, now you're in trouble. Let's see what she does here. If she makes a mistake here, then Casagrande can capitalize. She's got to be perfect on this particular 3-ball sequence. All right, Mindy's looking to play the 8 into the side pocket. Just going to come out one rail for the 9 into the corner. She's leaning. Looks like she's going to go get the bridge or extension, maybe. And Mindy's leaning for the 9. She's going to attempt to play the 9 into the corner. All right, let's leave a shot for Anthony Casagrande to shoot the 9 into the corner, get himself within 1. All right, so Anthony Casagrande is going to make the score 3-2. He's mounting a comeback. All right, Mindy's break. All right, 3-2 Mindy, her break. Got a ball down. Shot on the 1's a little tough. Kind of a two-way shot. You can bank the 1 and kind of hold it behind the 2 at the same time. I'll play safe on the 1. one rolled a little bit. I think he might have a shot at hitting it, playing off the what would be his left side, but our right side of the viewer. That one might get a little safe. Mindy's going to have to come around. She could come around the 6 with a little bit of a swerve. I'm not sure. On top rail, side rail. She makes the hit. Comes back down. I believe it's going to get safe. Makes a nice hit on it. Going to push that one up towards the top rail. I don't think it's going to get there, though. She's going to have an opportunity to cut it in. All right, she has a shot at the 3, but there's really nothing it's going to do here. All right, let's look at the side view. See how they... I'd want to get those 2 balls away from the 9 if I was her. I would definitely want them away from the 9. I wouldn't want them anywhere near the 9, that way they could create a possible combination shot. It's tough where it was at. I just, yeah, she even said, that's not where I wanted to leave it. All right, so the 9 gets moved up to the top of the rail. There is a safe opportunity here. Mindy can bank the 3, come 2 rails, and leave the cue ball right tied up on that 4. It's a little high outside English, and just lengthen your cut. Think he can hit it? Let me see. That's close. Very, very close. He's queuing up like he can hit it. So. Plays it into the side. It's not going to get the best roll on the 3 ball, though. He can play the 3 and try to push it to the top rail, or he can play the Q. Yeah, I was about to say, play the Q, push it to the top rail. It's going to come down. It's going to bounce one out. Mindy will have a hit. She's shooting over top of a ball, but I don't really see any kind of a makeable shot. She's going to have to return safe. She could return safe with playing off the edge of the 3 ball and letting the Q ball roll up to the top rail and try to come down behind that 7. That was a miscue by Mindy. No rail, ball in hand. All right, we got 3 in the corner. 4's makeable down to the corner. Gerald, it's in Philadelphia and Pennsylvania at Bluegrass Billiards. Actually tells you in the description all of our sponsors, what the tournament rules are. Gives you all of our information for the tournament. All right, 6 ball to the corner. Got to stay down on the shot. Don't overstroke the ball. Missed it. All right, Mindy's chance at the table. She got a 3-ball run here. 6, 7, 9. Oh.
Malaga, you're professional.
Really, Dre? You're now just subscribing, really? Andre Oziano actually works for PA Pro-Am Pool. So Mindy's going to roll the 7-ball up. You want me Jack and Coke when I say it. Mindy's going to roll the 7-ball up. She's going to play the 9 on the opposite pocket. Okay, she's going to get up to the 9. Maybe a little bit harder on that shot than she wanted it to be, but she should be all right. She can just play the 9 into the corner. Cue ball should hit right around... Cue ball should hit. If she plays it firm, cue ball should hit here. If she plays it a little light and loose, the cue ball should roll down and hit there. She's going to draw the ball. All right, and that's going to put Mindy on the hill. She needs one more to get to the finals. All right, we got 4-3 Mindy. She needs one more. And Mr. Casagrande needs 3. Both of these players played real strong all weekend. Anthony knocked off a couple good matches. Mindy knocked off a couple good matches too. Winner of this gets to the finals. Loser of this match gets 2 hefty envelopes. Casagrande is going to make that 1 ball. Gonna look to roll this 2 right into the side pocket. He has to avoid getting stuck behind the 8, though. He's gonna roll towards the 8. He might just hit the 8 and kind of kiss off of it, but if he hits it a little too firm. That's gonna move the 8 out of the way. There's no obstacles in either player's way, so whoever can run these balls is going to be the winner of this matchup. Or this rack, I mean, I apologize. And he rolled that one just a little too straight. So now Grande is going to have a chance to play the 2. He wants to kind of punch it to the side rail. He's got to get the spin on it, though, I say. All right. 3 to the 5, 5 to the 6. I don't see any obstacles. It's just bearing down and making the shots. Oh, and I think that ball's going to get stuck. I think he can come from behind the 9. He actually might be able to come across it. Let me see the side view. Let's look at the wonky overhead. I think he can clip it, almost like a 1-pocket shot. He's hitting a lot of low. Looks like he's going to load up on this. That's a tough shot. Actually landed, for him, that landed perfect. For Mindy, not so well. So she can make it to the quarter. A little bit of a draw. She can draw the cue into the point. There's also a bank opportunity. Could kind of play a little bit of a safe, bank the 5. So a little bit of high left, bank the 5 off the rail, try to leave it at the top rail, bring the cue ball all the way back down towards the 9. She won for it. So the shot there, folks, is low English on that one. So you play high when the cue ball is more than 3/4 past the center of the pocket. You play low when it's half the pocket or less. All right, Casa Grande has a good chance to get out here and make the score 4-3. Nice spin on the cue. I think the only thing that's hurting Anthony on this table particularly is that he's overstroking the ball a little bit. I did watch him play on a table yesterday, and the table was a little bit more worn. This table's absolutely brand new, fella. It was put on Friday night. I think the first racks were hit on it at like 9 o'clock. So the ball is kind of rolling a little faster, so it might be a little bit of an adjustment for him, but the shots that he was playing yesterday on the other table were fantastic shots. Watch him make a nice 3-rail kick. Nice shot on the 7. Beautiful shot. It's going to get him up to the 8. All right, just a gutbuster shot here. Dre, I'm a little upset with you that you just now gutbuster shot down to the corner. 8-ball. All right, he's got the 9 in the side. Gonna go in. Score's gonna be 4-3. Hey, just now subscribing to our channel. You work for the company. Like I said earlier, you owe me a Jack and Coke. Yep, absolutely. You owe me a drink. All right, rack number 8. You update the score here. It's actually 4-3. Go rack number 8. Mindy's on the hill. I think Casagrande needs 2. Winner of this goes to the finals. Loser of this match gets 2 hefty envelopes. Plays push shot, creates separation between that 3 and a 9. It's been a while since anybody handed me a hefty envelope tray. Usually minuscule. Very lightweight. For Mindy to play it safe here, come 2 rails, leave it behind the 6. With a 3. All right, Casagrande going to shoot the 2 ball. He's going to try to get back onto the 3. That's going to play safe too. I think that ball is going to squeak out for Mindy. It's not a bad leave though. I hit that bottom rail and stuck. It's not the easiest shot. The shot here is to roll the cue up onto the 2 and just lock it. And folks, just so you're aware, me talking about the shots and what they should do, I'm a good 20 feet away from the table, so none of the players can hear me. I'm also behind a booth that I have set up. In case it comes into question, since my wife is taking the shots that I think that she should be shooting, we've been working extensively lately on her safeties, so she's been identifying some of these shots without. This is a good shot here. Come 3 rails behind the 5-6. Oh, it hit the 9. Mindy is going to get lucky and put that ball in. And she's got another built-in safe here. She can roll the 4 straight, let the cue ball go to the right, hit the 7, and use the 7-8 as a blocker. It's a great shot. Let's see the overhead on that. It's going to be tough for Anthony Casagrande to hit that, but he does have the skill and ability to hit this ball. Just not to come off the top rail, come down and hit the 4. As a player, just call the 9 here, just in case. Call the 9 in the bottom right corner. Just pick a pocket, and if it gets lucky, goes in, you steal a win. It's going to hit the 9. It's going to move the 9 ball around the table just a little bit. It's going to give ball in hand to Mindy. That rearranged the furniture a little bit too. Now the 9's away from the 8, where it was a little closer earlier. So now Mindy would have to move the ball a little bit if she were to try the run out here. She's going to have to maneuver the 8 a little bit. But she's got an opportunity here to get out, get herself to the finals. 4 to the 5. 5 goes to the 6. 6 would lead you to the 7. Definitely the opportunity to make it runnable here for both players. Either player can get out from here, I believe. This is the shot where she wants to kind of be straight on the 7. I would hit low right on this ball. I kind of skim the cue ball off the top rail between the 9. All right. There's also the safe here. You can just push this 7 off the rail and kind of jail it up on the 8. Just go for the shot. So, knowing Mindy and her stroke, she does not have the draw stroke yet. She hasn't developed the draw stroke yet for this shot. So for her, she's going to play the 8 into the corner. She's going to have to go high and a lot of speed on this to get herself back up because she's almost straight on the ball. Yeah, so this is definitely a tough shot. She does have a draw shot in her repertoire, just it's not known to be the 7-8 foot draw shot. Let's see what she's got here. I think she's going to cheat it in. She's going to come 2 rails. Okay. So the shot here is to fire the 9 to the top right corner and draw it low left. Come out 2 rails. Bring the cue back down if you miss it. If she misses the shot, it should get safe on her. Unless she overstrokes this ball with speed, then Anthony Casagrande could get out from here. That's going to leave him a tough shot. He definitely has the skills to bank this ball, though. Let's see what Anthony Casagrande has. He double kisses the shot. It's going to roll. All right, that's going to leave Mindy a bank shot to potentially get to the finals. This is a shot here. You don't, in my opinion, you don't slow roll this. You want the shot to go that if you miss it, it just rolls. You want play a lot of high left. You want to leave that cue on the bottom rail. Let's see what she's got. All right, Casa Grande is going to play this 9-ball into the side pocket. Going hill. All right, we got a hill throw here. Of course, tied up 4-4. Winner gets to the finals. The Casa Grande's break. Mindy had a couple opportunities to close this match out. He's not capitalized on them. Earlier in the match, Anthony Casagrande had given her a couple shots that he should have made, so both players basically traded each other back and forth. Now it comes down to the final rack. Who's got it in them to tighten it up? Make all the shots. All right, here we go. Down and dirty. Last rack. Hill. 9-ball was moving, but if the 9-ball goes in, it does not count. 9-ball does not count in this tournament. All right, these balls are runnable. 1 gets you to the 2. 2 gets you to the 3. Grande's going to get to... He's going to shoot the 2. He's going to have to lean. Shooting over top of that 8-ball. Guys, how's the mic sound? Somebody just texted me and said the mic sounds very low. I'm wondering if it's their phone and not the setup here. Just want to make sure. Oh, Casa Grande just gave up ball in hand. Wow. It's going to be ball in hand to Mindy. I do not like this shot in the side pocket. I like this shot in the right corner. That's exactly why I do not like the shot in the side pocket. Shoot that ball into the corner, into the top right corner, and just take a little bit of the longer shot on the 3. Oh, that bump didn't do him any justice, I don't think. I think he still has it. Oh, that's going to hurt, though. Straight in shot. Let's see if Anthony Casagrande has that dog in him to kind of draw the ball back, or if he's going to play the 4-in, kind of cheat it to the rail. Use the cue ball to hit the side rail and come out. Regardless, either way, this is a tough shot. He's going to use it. I tried to jam it. They're tough. Going to get away with the leave, I think. It's going to be a tough kick for Mindy. She's looking off the side, but man, that's a tough one. There's really no benefit to kicking this in. Good shot by Mindy, but tough leave on the 5. I said there's really no benefit to kicking this ball in. Save that for the replay. Oh, she won for it. If it doesn't scratch, I think she's going to get away with it. Ah, he's got a clear shot at it. Oh, the shot wavered on him. All right, let's see. 4 balls for somebody to get into the finals here. Either Mindy or Anthony Casagrande. Whoever wins gets to the finals. Whoever loses gets them envelopes. It looks like she's drawing. Draw herself to a bad position. Why not go high on that? All right, she's going to have to kick at it. It's a mistake at a brutal time in the match. Let's see if she makes the kick. She hits it. So it's going to roll to the top. Yeah. Some of the questions I get asked sometimes. All right, Anthony Casagrande is going to shoot the 8. He's got an opportunity to get out here. Let's see what he wants to do. Does he want to go forward, backwards? There's a couple different ways to do this shot. Looks like he wants to go forward with it. Thinking maybe he wants... Yeah. Nice change of the stroke here. You can't tell what he's trying to do. Wow. All right, and Mindy has a chance to get out from here. She's going to need a bridge. I think she's going to need a bridge. I don't know. Houston Barnett's looking at me going, man, both of them had a tough shot on 2 balls. Let's see how she shoots the ball here. She's going to try to cut the 8 in. She's going to cut the 8 in. Is it going to hit the 9 and give her a stroke shot? It's going to hit the 9. Let's see if she cuts it in. She's got to be careful of the side pocket. It should go no problem. I would put just a little spin on this. You just got to be careful of that side. And I know it sounds crazy to say that, but, you know, you're worried about making the 9 ball right now, not worried about making the side pocket. That's when you make the mistakes. All right, and Mindy makes the shot. She's going to get herself to the hill. Anthony Casagrande shot his ass off this weekend. So I'm going to go hand out some envelopes, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 2-3 minute break, and then we'll get started. All right, guys, got a little treat for you here today.
A treat?
Rachel Walters is going to turn the camera off while she's...
Yeah.
All right, 1 second. Let me just adjust our little camera here. All right, I'll slide over a little bit, then she can slide towards me. We got Miss Rachel Walters going to join us here for the finals.
I had to step in to watch Mindy. I mean, I'm so excited to watch Houston play. I've actually never seen him play. But I'm so happy to see some girl power in the finals, to be honest.
All right, so Mindy is the one-loss player in this match. So the way that this match will work is that Mindy has to get to 6 before Houston does. If Houston gets to 6 before Mindy, the match is over. He wins the tournament. But if Mindy gets to 6 first, then both players have to go to 8. So basically, it's like a 2-game spot.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, both players played yesterday in the Hill matchup. Or, I'm sorry, in the hot seat matchup, and Houston won on the Hill. Mindy had missed the 8-9 combo, so they're pretty evenly matched in my opinion. If you don't know Rachel Walters, you are at 570 now.
About that.
Yeah, Rach 570. She's sponsored by Integrity Cues, Dunkel Custom Cues.
Yeah, shout out to Integrity Cues for sponsoring PA
All of
Pro-Am.
us.
Thank you.
Thanks for everybody,
Kevin's the
Kevin.
man.
Thanks for everybody, Kevin. We appreciate it. All right, so Mindy's going to cut the 2 down to the corner.
When I shouldn't have watched while I was on my way over, but I was just so excited. But Mindy's stroke is looking so good.
Yeah, she's been working a lot on her mechanics. When I had streamed the Derby Pro matches, and then afterwards I had her watch a lot of them to see how the players were playing safe and how when they didn't have a shot, they weren't trying to go for flyers. And she kind of been refining her stroke a little bit. Sometimes she goes for the flyer, but lately she's been learning to, if you don't have a shot, dish the object ball to the other end of the table. Don't leave 2 object balls. Like, don't leave the 2 and the 3 close.
Right.
Make them travel.
Well, on the second to last game in the last set, she had a 9-ball that was a tough cut, and I saw that she overcut it to leave a 2-way shot and play safe, and I was so impressed by that choice. So I can tell that she's really thinking smart.
This is actually my first time seeing Houston. I just found out that he plays in my local APA area.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if he's from Philly or.
Yeah, he's from another area. I think he's either here with military or ex-military. That he's like just came to the area.
Look at these guys in
No
the
problem,
stream
Papa George. I
watching.
appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, when are you getting here, Nick?
We got 75 on the stream. If you guys can, like, share, subscribe. Also, don't forget about our new PAProAmPool.com. Check that out. It has all of our information for tournaments, everything we have coming up in the pipeline.
Houston's been starting out strong with the saves, like leaving her tough shots. It's really
Yeah.
important to do that in the beginning so that you make the opponent uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's 580, 484 Fargo.
Okay.
Yeah, shoots every bit of that 484. Got a couple hefty envelopes here to hand out. I'm getting steak. Mindy already said she's taking me out for steak tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tonight.
Oh, you deserve it though.
Yeah, I'll get
After all that you do for
Get
the
some
players.
steak. Nice
Oh,
hit.
wow.
Gonna scratch though.
That's just unlucky.
All right, so it's gonna be ball in hand to Mindy. She's got a chance to get out. Tough shot's gonna be from 5 to 6. She can use the 2 to lead to the 4. Kevin stared in. You just let me know where you
No-
want. You just
no
let me know
steak
what
for
time's
him.
good for you, Kev.
She looks so good mechanically.
Yeah, she's been really working on it a lot lately. I've also instilled on her that she doesn't need to be perfect. Trust
yes, that's
your
so
skill.
important.
I've watched you sometimes play a shot in and just take the long shot
Yeah.
versus trying to
So-
be 100% perfect on your next
I
shot.
learned from that because I would try so hard to be perfect and then miss the shot completely, and you just have to work with what you got. But she got really good position on that. Just roll up for the 6. You could even bump the 8.
Come on, PJ.
Let's see something. Oh, there's so much to look at here. That was a really good.
Oh, we just
What happened?
We turned the camera off by accident.
All
Sorry
right,
about
Frank,
that.
get it together, Frank.
I got people messaging me.
You got perfect on the 6.
Yeah, she's gonna play the 6 into the 7.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Now, how you hitting this here? You coming 2 rails? You coming top rail, right side rail?
That's actually tough. From here,
Or
I
you
would-
throwing a lot of inside, catching that top rail and try to come down?
I would probably play it low, hit. Oh wait, what can I do?
Draw it on the screen.
Oh my god, that's kind of, well, a lot like what she just did, but I would hit it with more low so that it would have came
Yeah,
like
that,
that
right?
way. Yeah. Wow, this is a nice tool. But that works too. That's actually way
So
better.
Mindy has a shot on the 8. She's going to try to draw down for the 9.
Alright.
So that's the one thing that we've been working on her.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
pops up at the last second on her draw. And we've been giving her, she's been taking some lessons on how to stay down on it. And-
Good.
But
Because,
even like this shot here, like this is not a terrible shot to shoot at.
no,
It's
but you just don't want to play a long shot if you don't have to.
Absolutely.
But it's good that she's aware of that and is working on it. Oh my god.
All right, so Mindy's going to go up 1-0 in a race to,
Mindy.
I'm going to say basically a race to 8.
I'm so proud of her.
She's doing real good. All right, we got rack number 2. Mindy's up 1-0 over Houston. Update the score. So we got Mindy in the finals. 51 players showed up. We actually had about 60 plus signed up, but I think the weather kind of stuck it to us a little bit yesterday. I'm hoping maybe we can get 80 to 100 for the $5.99 8-ball. You're playing in that one, right? Yeah. It's Rachel's
Definitely.
favorite game.
Well, last pocket 8 ball.
Or last pocket 8-ball, yeah.
Alright, I'm curious about her break.
It's just a little closer. There
Okay,
you go.
thank you.
Up a little bit, too.
Oh, she does a soft break. I love a soft break
Yeah,
with a magic
she's-
rack.
So she's we've been working more on the cup break, trying to get the cup break to the side. And actually, Houston has a really nice break too. He was breaking yesterday and making some really. I think he was making 2 or 3 balls a lot of the time.
Wow. And you said that the felt was just redone on Friday?
Friday night at 9 o'clock was the first.
Did Lou do it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Mindy
nice.
and Alyssa were the first 2 that played a rack on it
That
Friday
must have
night.
been really nice.
Yeah, it was-
Lou does great work.
Yeah,
Lou Gagliano, everyone.
Yeah, I played a couple. I played a couple racks on a Friday night too. It was real strong. Yeah, if you guys need a table doctor for your table at your house, your pool hall, or whatever, definitely want to make sure you contact Lou Gagliano at the Player's Choice.
She got great position there. That was a risky shot.
Yeah, she's gonna play the 2. Looks like she's gonna come 2, possibly 3 rails for the
Right.
3 ball in the bottom right corner. A shot like this, she'd play a little bit of high, maybe a little bit of right, 2 o'clock English.
She could even come right down here and play a safe.
Play the
Right
3 to the
against the
side.
9 there. How do you get rid of that one?
That's a got a little clear button for it.
Cool. Well, this is a great opportunity for a safe cue ball right on the 9.
Yeah, roll the 3 up to the top corner, just lock the cue up.
Yep.
Houston does play well. I mean, he does kick well too. So
It's hard to kick when you're frozen on a ball, though.
yeah, I don't think she's going for it though.
Oh,
Yeah, I think she went for the shot. It's a 6. Okay, at least a little off angle shot, but that pocket just became really big now with that 6
Right.
sitting in it. He actually can miss it and still make a ball. Just gonna roll it slow. Good shot. If the
Played that
3
well.
falls in, he's in trouble. No, it stays up for him.
this is going to be tricky for the 5. Might have to play it in the
2
left
rails?
corner.
Yeah, left corner.
Hmm.
2 rails for the 5-8. Now it's a slight off angle 5-8, so the cue balls or the 5 is probably going to go to the left of the 8 ball. Good shot. He held it.
Playing great.
Yeah, real nice shot. Houston's going to come around. I think that's going to sit.
Wow.
Oh, it got there. Good shot.
Wow, it's a great shot.
7 to the bottom right corner. Some low. He's going to pull to the left side of the 9.
484?
Yeah, right? 9 in the same pocket. You know what the difference between a 484 and like us is? Literally 1 or 2 ball runouts. Like,
Yeah.
you know, our consistency is maybe just a little bit
Right.
higher on that.
I don't know. That looked
That was a nice run out.
pretty
But,
consistent.
yeah, but
Yeah, I'm
now,
excited to see
but
him
you
play
might,
more.
you and I might do it 2 or 3 racks in
Right.
a row, or they might only do
Right.
it 1 or 2.
Right.
All right, guys, check out InTheBox Sportswear. Elvis Rodriguez, one of the best guys out there.
He is such a good guy.
Creator of our wonderful Pennsylvania Open jerseys. Rachel's playing in the Pennsylvania Open in September. How about you?
How about you? And Scott Frost's one
Scott
pocket.
Frost, and also we're gonna have Tyler
Clinic.
Steyer there.
Oh, I didn't
Jeremy
know he's
Sosi's coming.
Oh, wow.
Federer might be there. Got a lot of pros that are coming for this event. Max Lechner said possibility he's gonna come. Josh Biller said he might come.
Wow. All right, everyone come to Bluegrass in
Yeah.
September. Yeah, he's got some power in
Yeah,
that
he's
break.
got a little bit of oomph into it. 3's gonna get in the way though, so he's gonna have to play a push shot.
See, that's why I do like a soft break with the Magic Rack, because the cue ball is just, it is in the middle of the table.
Yeah. I told everybody yesterday that I would prefer them to hit the rack, not soft. I don't mind if they play a strategic break, but
Yeah.
if I had to, I'd start calling the 3 foul or the
The 3-point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
But
You can't have
nobody's-
a Corey dual break
Yeah,
necessarily,
absolutely.
but
I'm waiting to see the first person break out the bridge here for the Corey dual break. All right, Mindy's got an opportunity for a safe here. She can play off the left. It would be our left edge, her right edge of the 1.
Right.
And roll the cue
Hit the
back
8.
behind the 3, hit the 8. She gave the shot back though, so I think Houston's going to do the same shot that we were just talking about.
that works too.
Just one
Create the
down.
distance.
Put a distance on the 3. She back cuts the 1 and makes it. She'll actually get position for the 2.
Are you kicking this 2 rails?
Yeah, I think she can make it in, I think.
You can see it.
Yeah, I think she could see the edge. I think where she would actually hit it is going to make the ball.
Really? Oh, I didn't know she could see it.
Yeah.
I gotta get used to this view.
This is opts for a safe.
Very nice. Okay, Mindy. Okay.
Playing strong.
Mm-hmm.
I actually bumped the overhead camera yesterday. I was telling him I have to get up there and fix it. I bumped it and made it all out of whack. And
Well, you fixed it pretty well.
well, that's if you look at it now, it's all blurry.
Oh,
Yeah, so
I
I'm gonna have
see.
to. That's why it's adjusted differently. Once I slide it to the side, it'll be focused out again. All right, Mindy's gonna play the 1-8. Wizardry, what I do.
I'm trying to pay
I need
attention to
2
everything
more
going
arms to
on.
do everything.
I wish I could help. But...
All right, so Mindy's got the shot on the 1. She's going to play the safe and try to hit that 7 and hold it. Just make
Girl.
everything in one shot. There you go.
This is looking like 499 champs.
Yeah, right. 499 under 1500. Like,
Wow.
man, real strong, everybody.
Wow.
Two ball down to the corner. It's going to come back up and bang to the top pocket.
I should just roll this in, play the angle on the 5, natural to the 6. Oh no.
I think me personally, my own shooting, I like that down in the corner.
Well, the corner pocket would be bigger.
Yeah.
And on this table, those side pockets are pointy.
All right, so Houston's going to play the 5 in. He's going to come over 1 rail. Yeah, they're definitely pointy because Lou just did them, so they haven't had enough balls beat into them yet to round out.
Even before they were pointy, I know from experience.
Yeah,
with
when
Nick
I were
Johnson.
playing on them, we were hitting balls tight. Oh, Houston makes an uncharacteristic miss on that 5 ball. It's going to leave Mindy
Wow.
straight. She's got a chance to capitalize. Stop shot on the 5, just make it into the corner. It's going to leave her shot for the 6.
She just gonna stop it right there.
Yeah, I would stop it. No reason to really run the cue around the table if
Right.
you don't need to. I think she put unnecessary spin on that and just cost her a rack. Got to just play that ball pocket speed, roll it down.
I think she might have tightened her backhand.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a pressure shot, so.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looked like her wrist twisted a little bit coming off the shot.
Yeah.
And Houston. Okay. Guess that
All right,
works.
corner pocket for that. Most definitely corner pocket.
He might go on the side.
On the pointy side.
Looks like he's queuing up for it. Yeah. Be right in the corner pocket.
Yeah, that's the right shot.
All right. So Houston has about an 8-inch advantage over Mindy in height, which seems funny, but it actually is a big advantage. She can reach some shots that she would require a bridge or.
Yeah, 9-foot table for a short person.
It's very
Isn't
tough.
that a challenge? That looks so good.
Like that?
I love what you did for integrity cues too.
Pennsylvania Open, guys, September 12th. Gotta make sure you're there. We're gonna have a whole week of events. We're gonna have Scott Frost here that Monday, September 9th, for the One Pocket
So excited for that.
One Pocket Clinic. We're gonna have 2 classes that day, 11 and 5. If you're interested in getting in, let me know. Then Tuesday and Wednesday that week, September 10th and 11th, will be the Pennsylvania State One Pocket Championship. We're gonna add a couple thousand to that. Then the Matchroom event starts on Thursday. That's going to be a $10,000 added event.
Wow.
Wednesday nights to Calcutta. And then Saturday and Sunday that week, 14th and 15th, will be the Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship, 14U and 18U. We're going to add a couple thousand of those events also. Indy up the break here. She's trailing 2-1. Try break on Mindy's end. Yep. Houston up to the table. He's got a good wall there to play safe. 4, 6, 7.
You're right behind the 4. Yeah.
I think he overstroked it though. It's gonna go down in the hole. Let's jump to the main screen. All right, Mindy's got a chance to tie it up. Need her to win this. I want the bloomin' onion too.
You're special. That's what you're thinking about.
Well, listen, that's our money, not mine. I'm just worried about the bloomin' onion. Just fixing my mic a little bit there. She got down to the 3. Bank this 3 and hold it behind the 9. She should be okay. She's got more room for error with the 9 ball than she does trying to hide it behind the 8 ball. Yep. She's going to go the opposite way.
I even like trying.
She's so short, she's going to need a bridge and an extension.
It's a thing. It is a thing. Is she 5 foot?
5'1", maybe, yeah.
Okay, I'm 5'2". I think she's a little
I think you
shorter.
have just a little bit of height on her, yep.
It's important to create distance here, though.
Absolutely. I think she's trying to make the 8.
Yeah, that's the trouble with that shot.
Yeah, you got to just push that ball to the top rail. Because that 4 ball was not makeable.
Well, it's not easy to get position on the 4 right now.
No, but I'm saying prior to the 8 ball bumping into it, the 4 wasn't makeable.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so
I
if he
see.
would have made the 3, he would have had to do a breakout. Even now, though, it's still not, like you said, it's still not a great shot to get back onto. Now, he could spin. He does seem to have a nice draw stroke. He could spin the ball into that area.
Yep. It's a good shot.
I was telling the viewers, we're about 20 feet away. So when I was saying a couple shots Mindy should do. She started doing them, and I just had to let the viewers know that she can't hear me. She's not close enough. This way, they didn't think I was trying to give her
Oh my God.
advice.
No. Great shot. All right, what's going to go on with this 6-7 area? I would definitely play it safe right here. I would.
If you're going to
What
be
kind of
aggressive,
angle is that
if you're going to be aggressive, you play the 5 to the corner and come back over.
I don't want to break that up for the other
if
person,
you're
though.
looking to be aggressive, if you're looking to be conservative, I just
Make the 5 and
push the 5 to the top rail and put the cue ball behind the 8-7.
or that.
You got a little aggressive with it. Good shot, good leave.
That was impressive.
I'll play the 2 to the corner.
No.
Now it's
Oh
up.
wow.
Point it off on the shot. If Houston gets out here, Mindy's got to get on her horse. She's got to play a couple little saves, kind of take control of the rack.
He plays really well.
Yeah, he's kind
very
of
well.
Houston's kind of controlling the racks right now. Mindy's got to wrestle that control back. All right, Houston's going to go up 3-1. He needs 3 more, and Mindy needs 5 to force those 2 extra games. Guys, check out Perceptive Lighting, the creators of the Predator Arena light. Big square one. You see that super bright over the top of all the tables. Definitely want to check them out at arenabilliardlight.com.
One thing I will say, to relate to what Mindy's experiencing right now, I remember about 2 years ago, 1 or 2 years ago, I came in second place in a big tournament in Connecticut at Yale Billiards. And I was just so shocked that I made it to the finals that I was just over the moon about it in my finals match. And I couldn't play. Yeah. And it's just like, sometimes the adrenaline just takes over and clouds your mind.
Yeah, she's very happy with her.
Oh, she should be.
Like, she woke up this morning all smiles and everything, so it's definitely very happy.
I just want to see her get back in this match.
Yeah, definitely. It's only 3-1. I mean, one miss here. One miss on his end on the break. If she gets out 3-2 and break a run, it's 3-3. We're back to a tied-up match.
And so just so everyone knows, Houston, if he gets 6 first, he wins.
Yeah, if he gets the 6 first, match is over. If Mindy gets the 6 first, then they both go to 8. It's a hell of a shot to get through.
Wow.
It's going to shoot this ball over. It's going to get it to the 3. It's looking at a 3-9 combo.
Oh. Wow.
Wow, that's a great shot. To make the score 4-1 Houston.
Very good player. I can see why he's in the hot seat.
Yeah, playing strong. All right, Mindy's trying a little bit. It's got check time. She's got to get herself back into this matchup. Four to 1 Houston. It's not out of reach for either player.
She can, just like he got to 4, she can get to 4.
Exactly. One miss can cost you a rack or two, and right back into it. She had 2. Oh, it's going to scratch. Balls aren't going her way right now. That particular break, she hit too close to the center of the 1 instead of hitting more to just a little bit to the side of it. All right, ball in hand for Houston. Mindy took him to the hill yesterday, so she's capable of getting there too. I mean, they both had an epic match yesterday afternoon or yesterday night, actually.
I wish I could have been here to see that in person.
Well, it's on YouTube if you guys want to watch it. YouTube.com/PA Pro Am Pool in the live section.
All right, safe here.
He's looking at a combo 2-9.
That would be a crazy combo. It's possible.
Yeah. Maybe the carom off the 9.
And leave the cue ball right by the 8.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Houston double hit the ball. He's going to give Mindy ball in hand.
Appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely good sportsmanship there.
For sure. Yeah, not everyone would admit that.
Give him a patch.
Maybe a steak.
No
Blooming
steak.
onion.
No steak, just patch. Fry pickle.
That's it?
All right, Mindy's got a chance here to do some work.
No, let's go, Mindy.
2 to the 3.
Nice.
Have to stay objective.
And she can't
As
get
the
too
husband.
close. Of course. That was really good distance for her because she still has to stretch, but not as much as she would have had to being closer.
Yeah, she got to make sure she just clears the 9.
Yeah, you have to think of those things as a short person. It's like, I don't want to have to get the bridge out if I
Play
don't
to your
have
ability,
to.
yeah.
Exactly.
You have those shorter ladies like Christine at the Koch, and you know, they have to make sure that they're playing to their strength.
Right.
I don't like that shot.
Oh.
I didn't like that shot. I would have just played the 4, play the 5 off the 6, let the 6 run up to the top rail.
That, or she could have slid it right behind the 5 there. and
Behind the
came
5,
up.
yeah.
I see what she was trying to do there.
Yeah, trying to kind of come across.
Too risky with that side
Yeah,
pocket
played
there.
it to
For
both
some
balls,
reason,
same
the side pocket is so big with the cue ball.
Yeah,
At least for me, it is.
absolutely.
So I have to remind myself that the scratch opportunity.
Side pocket for me is big for the cue ball and small for the 9 ball. Like you said, though, she got here. She's definitely happy to be here. It's could be one of
Oh.
those things where it's just kind of fogging your mind right now.
She deserves to be in the
Absolutely,
finals
she
right
played
now.
real strong. But Houston, he did make a mistake or two yesterday, and she capitalized. And then she made a mistake, and he capitalized. So both capable of getting there. Right on cue.
Oh, wow.
So we get behind the 8. Now, I watched this couple of his matches yesterday. A couple times he had missed shots, and I'm not going to call them lucky leaves, but
A two-way lead.
he's playing the next ball, and he gets the leave on it.
That's 9 ball, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's nice to always plan a two-way shot. That is what I like about 9 ball versus 10 ball.
Yeah.
I like to have the option where if I'm not 100% confident, I'll make it. But I like this. It lets you test out your kicking ability and
I'll kick side rail. Try to kick the 7 ball in.
got to hit this medium.
What I like
hard.
about this, if she does make contact with it,
Mm-hmm.
she's going too low. If she were to make contact with it, it might have bounced it off the side rail and left it on the bottom rail versus, yeah.
Exactly.
All right, Houston has a chance to get himself on the hill here. Ball's going to sit on the 8.
That noise. Has he played in any of your other tournaments?
That's
or-
the first time I've ever met him.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
He actually just came to the area. I know he called the local APA operator. He needed to get on a team because he was qualified for Vegas or something.
Mhm.
He got on a 9-ball team about 2-3 weeks ago.
Cool. Nice.
All right, so Houston's going to get himself to the hill here. He needs 1. Mindy needs 5 to force those 2-game extras.
He has a nice rhythm at the table.
He does.
He takes his time,
Nice
but he
and
also
calm.
is. I wouldn't say he's fast, but
So here are the payouts for first and second. Whoever wins the match is going to get 1,900.
nice.
Second place is going to get a little over 1,500. I'm sorry. First place is going to get 2,900. Excuse me. Second place is going to get a little over 1,500. Good paydays for both players.
That's a really nice payday for 2 days. 2 days worth. How were the other matches that you streamed throughout the event?
They were good. There was Brian Middlecoff. The first match we
no.
did yesterday. Played a real nice match against Florian Ancho.
Mello did very well. Romello.
Romello did real strong this
Yeah,
weekend.
he's a very strong player. He's got great mechanics.
Absolutely, yes. But he's here. I see him here all the time working on his shots and.
And he's also just a very good person. And that,
No, real
that
nice,
to me makes
real nice
you...
kid. Yeah, he's actually the cover photo on our.
I know. I sent it to him when I
website.
saw it. All right, that's a great break.
I actually told him when he played his match that knocked him out, the 5th, 6th match, he'd missed a couple 8-ball and 9-balls. And I told him to just practice, take an hour just practicing shooting the 8-ball and 9-ball.
And he will. He's very disciplined.
Yeah, get over the stigma of, playing the money ball.
Wow, that was a great shot. This is a
This
great
could
break and run
be-
opportunity.
This could be the end of the tournament here.
That would be a way to win.
Yeah. 4 balls to shot here. It's the only shot right now he's got with distance. What do you do here? You drawing it? Or
I was just
you're
gonna
play it off
ask
the
you.
bottom rail? I think you,
That's tough with the
I think
angle on
you-
the 6.
I think you and I draw it.
I'm having trouble seeing the angle from here.
No?
That worked, but I think I may have followed.
Do it foul it. Yours.
You grabbing my phone?
That one's yours.
Oh, never mind. That's the 6. Sorry. I thought I got the ball confused.
First one.
I need a new commentator.
Oh, it's over here. Here we go. Next to my
If he
drink,
breaks and
drink.
runs for the win, phew. This is looking good.
Yeah, I think Houston just had a little bit more firepower for this matchup.
Wow. Wow.
All right.
That
And
was well
Houston is going to
deserved.
win the tournament. He's going to defeat
Wow.
Mindy. He's going to take first place. And Mindy's going to get second. I got some envelopes to hand out, folks. I'll be right back.
Stranded in the open.
All right, folks. So everybody got paid. Everybody got dispersed. Everybody's happy. That's our last matchup of the day. Houston wins the tournament. I'd like to thank everybody for watching this weekend, hanging out with us. Barnett win the tournament? Yes, he did. All right, so as I'm saying, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us this weekend. Our next event will be March 2nd, which will be the rally in the Shenandoah Valley qualifier. Until then, go ahead and go onto our website, paproampool.com. It gives you all of our information. All right, we're going to sign off. Guys, remember, play even. Put the money up on the light.